Everyone, welcome to another stream. Today we've got the Analogue DUO out still. I've been rocking the hell out of this thing for the last week, and I just can't get enough of it. So what I decided to do tonight is a variety stream featuring CD SHMUPS for the PC Engine. We're going to start off with one of my all-time favorites, which is Lords of Thunder. I've done a couple runs of this game just recently, so this should probably be a pretty smooth run, all things considered. But yeah, one of the best shooters of all time in my book, and it's one that I always got to revisit on this platform. So this is going to be a little bit like our PC Engine stream from sometime last week, where it's just, we're going to play a bunch of CDs. However, I'm going to try not to play any games that I played on that last stream, and that stream's linked in the description box below if anyone wants to go check that out. Yeah, we're gonna have some bangers here actually, and we've got Gate of Thunder, we got Lords of Thunder, we got Spriggan Mark II, we've got R-Type, we've got, you know, several others as well that we'll probably dabble with. Some I'm much more familiar with than others, but yeah, should be a good time. I've actually had some people recently request shmup streams. I haven't done like dedicated shmup streams in quite some time actually. I didn't actually do a lot of shmup streams. We're shmupping in general really during 2023, so it is actually Christmas Eve 2023 as of doing this stream, and so we'll sort of send the year out with the good PC Engine shmup stream, you know, to fill the void that is the lack of shmup streams I've done this year. So, but I see Crestline Iceberg out there, cool and unusual games. David Carmichael says bring the thunder, and I see DG Streck out there. Welcome back, DG. Merry Christmas Eve to everyone out there that celebrates the holiday. I know everyone gets hyped up around this time of the year. I myself have been trying not to think about the holiday. I've just been thinking about PC Engine and the Duo. That's really all I've cared about. But yeah, it is the holiday, and yeah, I know a lot of you guys are probably prepping for it, but hopefully you'll enjoy some shmupping action on this this Christmas Eve 2023. And yeah, let's go ahead and just get kicked off with Lords of Thunder. I assume all you guys can hear me. Let me actually turn on my speakers too. DG says Steam sale. Yeah, I need to check out and see see what's up with Steam sale. See like what's on sale and stuff like that. So, all right, let's check out our options menu. I'm pretty sure it's just defaults to normal, which is how I'm gonna play it. The higher difficulties in this game are really, really difficult, especially Super. Much more difficult than the Sega CD version. Even the normal difficulty is still fairly challenging, you know, if you don't know what you're doing, at least. When you do know what you're doing, I guess normal's actually not too bad. But yeah, we're gonna roll with just normal. DG says, yep, can hear you just fine. Awesome. But yeah, welcome everyone. Let's kick it off with some Lords of Thunder. I love this game so much, it's so good. You got 4 different types of armor. I actually, in the PC Engine version, the Earth armor is by far the best. It's the most useful, even when like you're downgraded. It's still pretty powerful and whatnot. The other ones can be good, but they're not as handy when they're downgraded. And if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to take a lot of hits. You're going to lose your weapon energy. And yeah, so Earth armor is definitely the way to go. I see Here and Now. Welcome to the stream. Cool and Unusual Game says, Sega CD version he can beat with keyboard. It's super easy. Yeah, even if you put it on the highest difficulty, it's not that bad on the Sega CD. Its highest difficulty is almost like this version's normal difficulty, except the Sega CD's highest difficulty does have more intricate patterns than the normal difficulty on this one, so it's kind of like a weird mixture. What I always do when I start off is I always buy bombs. Bombs are very powerful in this game. There's no penalty for using them, and especially if you're playing on a higher difficulty, you want that you want that crutch. And then I've got $100 left over, and so what I usually do is just get a little bit of extra HP to start. So that blue bar in the top right is your hit points, and then the bar above it will be your weapon energy, which is what these things are right here. So Mystic Orb. And there's 3 power levels, you know, and you'll see that bar fill up on the top, and it's got 3 separate colors. Each color is a power level. Ideally, you want to get it maxed out. So, but we can't right now because we don't really have any money left. So let's go ahead and jump in. The Sega CD version of Lords of Thunder is still a great game. It's a very good game. It's not as good as this one, but it's still an excellent game. I highly recommend playing actually both of them, to be honest. I love the soundtrack of the Sega CD one in particular. Like, it's amazing. The remix and remastering job they did. Well, it's not really remixing and remastering. It's, you know, they completely re-recorded the soundtrack. And it's much more polished and whatnot, which is what I like. But yeah, they're both excellent games. The PC Engine Duo version is, I think it's the best one overall. I mean, there's like visual effects that weren't translated or transferred over to the Sega CD version, or replicated in the Sega CD version, which is a bummer. But the Duo version is much more difficult, though, and so it's better for higher level players. Like, there's a lot more replay value in the Duo version if you're a skilled shoot-'em-upper. If you're not such a skilled shoot-'em-upper, the Sega CD version might actually be better for a lot of people because it's significantly easier, and thus it's you know, it's more user-friendly. Basically, it's easier for less skilled players to get into. So they both have their purpose. You know, it's not just like, oh, the PC Engine version is the only way to go. It's like, it depends. It really depends. They're both excellent games, regardless. But here we go. We're on our power-up level 3 with the Earth Armor, so you can see how it's just kind of like, you know, splashing around, covering more space, which is awesome. You know, one thing I have noticed about the PC Engine version compared to the Sega CD one is that your basic shot, like that center shot that I've got, that rapid shot, it feels like it's more powerful in this version. Like, I can just sit back and just snipe stuff from a distance, and it's a totally viable strategy in this, whereas in the Sega CD one, I feel like I gotta get up close, use my sword, or just rely on the big firepower, say if I'm using, like, the fire armor or something like that, or the wind armor. But in this one, like, I'll just snipe enemies with my rapid shot, and it does good damage, which is cool. But yeah, every time you take a hit in this, assuming you don't have a shield, which you don't really get shields in this unless you buy them from the shop. You don't just get them as pickups during the levels. So I don't have a shield right now because I wasn't able to buy one. When you take a hit, you'll lose weapon energy. Unless you have a shield. If you have a shield, you won't lose any energy of any kind, which is nice. And the highest shield, I think you can absorb like 3 hits, maybe. So ideally what you do is you start off well in your first level, you get as much money as you can, all these crystals, and then you can come out, you'll be maxed out on firepower, you can replenish your bombs if you've used any, and then you can buy your shield. So when you go into the second level, you'll be golden. Hey, Big Dogs, welcome back. Happy holidays to you too. On the highest difficulty, this guy will shoot out like 3 projectiles, and they'll be in this really weird pattern that's tough to fit through. But on the normal difficulty, he only shoots out 1 projectile, so it's pretty easy to do it without taking any damage or anything. Alright, I'm just gonna go clockwise. And again, I'm gonna stick with the Earth Armor. I didn't use any bombs, so what I'm gonna do is actually buy my max shield. Yeah, it says block 3 hits. And you got other stuff. You can buy continues. You can do the elixir, which I'll get later. And let's go ahead and just buy some health. But yeah, we're maxed out right now. Except for not having the elixir, but it's not really a big deal. Yeah, so for anybody wondering, I am playing this on the Analogue DUO, which is the FPGA clone console that came out a couple weeks ago. A lot of us have been receiving them. I got a shipping notice a week ago, and it took almost an entire week for the console to actually start moving through the mail system. And as far as the controller, I'm using the 8-bit DO wireless TurboGrafx controller, which is 2.4 gigahertz with the USB dongle. You can use it on a TurboGrafx Mini, or you can use it on the Analogue DUO just out of the box. Hey, Mr. Stella Boxhead. What's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Merry Christmas. Nothing says Merry Christmas quite like shooting stuff underwater in a fantasy setting on a 16-bit console, I guess. Yeah, it is actually, it does feel kind of weird. Basically being Christmas and I'm playing like shoot 'em ups. It's great. But yeah, this is what I've been feeling lately, you know, for the last week since I've had my Duo. I've been trying to rapidly catch up on games that I missed out on previously because my actual PC Engine Duo does not like CDRs. So I've been really exploring the library, which has been a lot of fun. Ended up beating quite a few shmups too for the first time. I beat Sylphia last night. It's the first time playing it. I beat Gate of Thunder for the first time. I beat Air Zonk for the first time. I beat Sid Mead's Terraforming for the first time. I don't think of what else I beat for the first time. I feel like I'm missing one or two. Yeah, been playing catch-up with this console. It's been great. Alright, boss time. Eric says, oh, congrats, very fancy. Just ordered an Analogue Pocket. He's super excited. Very nice. Yeah, I hear the Pocket is excellent. I wouldn't mind having a Pocket, but I don't do handheld gaming. So, I've been holding off and holding off and holding off. And I know there's a dock for it, but I've got a lot of the consoles already that I would want to hook up to my TV, and I have a Mr. FPGA, so I'm like, yeah, doing everything in my power to not buy an Analogue Pocket. It would be a very expensive dust collector or dust magnet for me. But yeah, people that do handheld gaming or don't have a Mister or a lot of consoles already, like, they really love the Pocket. It's very nice, supposedly. This is actually my least favorite boss in almost, like, all of shoot 'em ups. Its weak spot, like, it's barely ever open, and it just takes a while to, you know, to take out the boss. There we go. Hey, Palcho, welcome back. Alright. Earth armor again. Alright, let's go ahead and buy our shield. Get our bombs back. We will do our power level, and then we will do life. And we're good to go. Use the bomb to take out the guys from behind me. Yeah, what's great about the Earth armor is, I mean, you can really just kind of position yourself in, like, weird parts of the screen and just, like, basically drop these bombs on top of enemies. But then you got your rapid shot in the center, so you can, you know, you can still move around the screen, still hit enemies pretty easily, do constant damage. It's a great setup. I used to avoid this weapon completely back in the day. I thought it was completely useless, but now I realize it's probably the best weapon in the game, or the best armor in the game. In the Sega CD version, the other armors are actually better, because they do a lot more damage, I think, than they do in this version. Like the fire armor, or the water, or the wind, or whatever it is. Lightning armor. But in this one, this is the best, basically. You have a lot more flexibility on how you can attack enemies. Stay out of harm's way, basically. When you get up close to enemies, you do, like, bust out your sword, but I find it's actually not worth doing in this version. You're better off just, like, spamming your regular firepower as much as you can, because it covers a lot more screen space. And, especially when you play in the higher difficulties, this game can get really overwhelming. Very overwhelming. And so using your sword, you're right up in front of an enemy, attacking one enemy with your sword, when you could be attacking everything else with your regular firepower. See, I took a hit, but I didn't lose anything because I've got a shield. Alright, boss time again. I just love that bombs, like, there's no penalty for using them, basically. So, you definitely want to use them. Take advantage of them. It allows you to take out the bosses so much faster. Alright, buy a shield. Looks like the elixir's 2,000. I can't get that quite yet. It's okay. I'm not gonna need the elixir. I'm pretty comfortable with this game on its normal difficulty. I did a run of this the other night, and I, like, barely took any damage for the entire playthrough. It was pretty cool. I used to really struggle with this version of the game. Like, even on the normal difficulty, but I've definitely gotten a lot better at it over the years. I want to go back and try to tackle its higher difficulties, which I'll probably try to do that sometime soon. Hey, Chain Sawyer, welcome back. This game's got a killer soundtrack. If you like hard rock and heavy metal, it's one of the best. It's got so much energy and driving force. I love it. Yeah, ever since the mid-90s, it's been one of my all-time favorite game soundtracks, period. It never gets old. It's got one of my favorite ending themes, too. Alright, so it looks like I've only got one more hit on the shield. Alright, getting close to the boss fight. Alright, so for this guy, we can literally just sit back, and he's gonna do this long string of projectiles. I think it goes from bottom to top on the normal difficulty. Oh, top to bottom. Okay. And bottom to top. Okay. That's weird. The other day when I played this, like, he literally did the same rapid pattern over and over and over again. I thought that was just a normal mode thing, but it looks like he alternates occasionally. Yeah, you can literally just sit back and hit him with your rapid shot. Eric, this is called Lords of Thunder. Alright. 2 more regular levels, and then the final stage. It's not a very long game. It takes about 30 minutes to go through. And that's basically it. Go ahead and buy the elixir, why not? Yeah, Lords of Thunder is a Turbo Duo game. But it was also ported to Sega CD a couple of years after. So you got a couple different ways to experience the game. Yeah, there's still quite a few other shmups on the PC Engine that I still haven't played yet. I made a bunch of discs over the last 2 days, grabbed all the shooters that I could, and I still have a bunch to try out for the first time. Some pretty obscure ones that I had never even heard of before. You know, I'm very familiar with the shmups on the platform, but a lot of the ones I am familiar with are some of the bigger ones that are just more popular. You know, the stuff by Compile, the arcade conversions like Gradius, you know, stuff like that. R-Type, Raiden, yada yada yada. But there are some pretty obscure, like, console-only shooters on CD that I'm just now, like, discovering. And, you know, some of them just aren't really all that great, but I wanted to try them out anyway, so. Let's do a sort of point-blank setup there. Eric says, I grew up on SNES shmup, so he's pretty impressed with the graphics and how smooth it runs. Yeah, the TurboGrafx and PC Engine, they're very, very capable systems. Especially once you get into the Super CD-ROM territory. So basically you had the CD attachment, but then you had what was called the Super System Card 2.0, which added a lot more memory, thus expanded the platform's capabilities. And so this is a Super CD-ROM game. And so it looks a lot nicer than a lot of base CD or cue card shooters look. Honestly, it's probably one of the best looking games on the system. And part of it is not just because it's like, oh, it's colorful or whatever, but it's got good art design, you know, it's very unique. That boss can actually, like, dash forward. You always gotta watch out for that. I think he was probably gonna do that attack afterwards. Sometimes what I do is I switch over to the water armor here because it does shoot backwards, but it's also very, very weak in this version. Whereas the Sega CD version, it's, like, overpowered. So I think I want to just try the earth armor here and just kind of hope for the best, I guess. Alright, we're good to go. This is, of the first 6 levels, this is probably the hardest one. So I always save it for last. If you really want to challenge yourself, you can try to do it first when you've got, like, no firepower. Hey, Uber. How are you doing, man? How does it feel to be in Twitch jail for a week? It's forcing you to change your lifestyle, huh? I had that happen to me once, too. Doing pretty good outside Twitch jail, gotcha. Hey Uber, I wanted to ask you, I was at the game store today, and one of the clerks was actually talking about how there's a Raspberry Pi 5 out now? I had no idea. Did you get one, or do you plan on getting one? Supposedly the emulation capabilities are like way better than the 4. I'd be curious to hear your thoughts on that. I'll look at chat in a second. I'm just trying to focus on the gameplay here. There's a lot going on right now. Almost at the boss fight, though. This is the last stretch. I love those voice samples in this game. They're very clean. They sound pretty cool. One thing I really like about this game is that in between levels, you can literally just let it sit. It'll never auto-select anything for you, so you can kind of get up, use the restroom, you can grab a drink, or in my case here, I can look at the stream chat without having to eat a couple bullets. Hey, John Simpson, welcome back. Nice. So the Raspberry Pi is pretty powerful, and it's only $5 more expensive than the 4 variants. Interesting. It can run PS2 and GameCube. Yeah, that's what I heard. I was like, no way. That's crazy. Yeah, so we actually, how we got onto the topic is that he was like, yeah, I'm going to try to play Saturn on my Pi. I'm like, yeah, that's not going to handle Saturn very well. Not knowing that there was a version 5 out that's a lot more powerful, so I'd be very curious to see what the Saturn emulation's like on it. Hey, Dave, I am playing it on the new Analogue system, yes. Oh, man. Alright, Earth Armor again. This is our last level. So I definitely want my shield. I've already got an elixir. You can only carry one. Let's go ahead and do that, and we will do that. Yeah, so this is definitely the toughest level in the game. You gotta be very careful here. It's a couple of gotcha moments. Also, you're actually better off just not attacking these candelabras or whatever, because they explode and they make your life a little more difficult. Oh, lost 2 shields already. I'd say this first part is probably one of the trickiest ones. I always struggle with this, especially this enemy that comes from behind. Alright, I've got no shield now. Some really cool level design here too. Like, you know, you're going down this hallway. It's pretty typical from like what we experienced earlier in the playthrough. Guys on stairs coming up from the bottom, but then like boom, the ceiling breaks free, and then you start scrolling up vertically. Yeah, it's really cool. I just love the level design in this game. It's great. There we go. So one other thing to note about the end of this level is you go back to a shop screen, but then you talk to like this goddess afterwards, and she'll give you all your weapon and health back. So you want to actually save your money after this section in case you get, say, a game over and you need to buy stuff to replenish, you know, to recover from a game over. There's gonna be 2 of these guys. These guys are pretty easy with this this weapon, the earth armor. Alright, getting close to our boss. This next part coming up too can be kind of tricky. You've got these like swervy air snake looking things. But for this part you want to just sit all the way back, just use your rapid shot, and watch out for the homing lasers. Lords of Thunder, it's all about just kind of playing it slow and steady, like just playing nice and safe. Otherwise, you'll just get wrecked. You'll take tons of damage. You'll lose your shield. And remember, when you take damage in this, you end up losing your firepower. And if you get like shot down to your level 1 energy, it can be really hard to recover. Now, this boss could be a little tricky too. He like splits apart, and I always like get hit by that. Okay. Just sit in the bottom, I guess. Nice. Yeah, so I'm down to level 2 energy now, weapon energy. Sweet, we did it. Hey, Mike, welcome back. Hey, Society. Uber did pick up a Pi 3 A Plus today for another CRT Pi build. Nice. You know, Uber, I should send you my Pi 4, and you should set up... I should have you set up, like, a RetroPie build on it, and you can send it back to me. I'll pay for shipping. It's like, I really don't feel like doing it myself, but it would be cool to have it all set up. It would also help if I got my Mister working as well. I need to do that. That's going to be top priority in 2024. Mike says, I'd like to take this moment to express how grateful I am that air snakes are not a real thing. Alright, so again, we don't need to actually buy our energy. We do need to buy a shield, though, because the goddess does not give us a shield. But I will buy 3 bombs, and now I've got, in case I get a game over, I've got 1,800 bucks. Because I think your money carries over after you get a game over. I think. Haven't gotten a game over on normal mode in a long time. Hey, little pasta salad, welcome back. He says, Lords of Thunder is rad. Item shop theme is great. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Steven, welcome to the stream. Merry Christmas as well. Have a very, very metal Christmas. I'm just gonna sit right up top here. Oh, I took 2 hits? Jeez. Alright, this is a 3-phase boss fight. So this is phase 2. Alright, phase 3. What's so badass? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just kind of like stay right here, just point blank, sort of. Oop. I always get tripped up by those lasers. All right, that's fine. A lot of times you can just tank all the hits, and then you'll just kill them really fast. But that's it. We just beat the game. All right. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to just pull up the Analog OS menu. It's down and select. There we go. Let's go to Quit Game. Eject my disk. Did I play Dragon's Lair The Legend? No. That sounds like the kind of game I'll probably never play. Alrighty. Alright, so next one on the list is going to be Gate of Thunder, which is made by the same dev studio. Or the same company, at least. I don't know if it's the actual same people, but same company made it. This is such a good game. I finished it for the first time last week. It's also got a pretty killer soundtrack. Yeah, this is also a Super CD-ROM game. So like Lords of Thunder takes advantage of the extra memory and features and whatnot. And this was a pack-in for the American Turbo Duos. PJ, are you talking about the Analogue Duo? Or are you talking about an original PC Engine Duo? Or are you using a PC Engine with the CD-ROM attachment? Oh, you played Target Earth. Yeah, Assault Suit Lanos. Yep. Oh, you beat it in under 2 hours? So I'll have to give it a try. I've only played the first level before. Well, Steven, the nice thing about the Duo is it plays CDRs. You don't even have to collect, you know, so... We're gonna hopefully see if it gets jailbroken eventually. And if it gets jailbroken, it'd be very interesting to see if you could load CDs from the SD card. That could be interesting. You still burn CDs for your PS1 and Saturn. Yeah, you can do the exact same thing on the Duo. I mean, that's exactly what I'm doing. None of this stuff is real. This would be like a $10,000 collection if it was. It looks like we got the Japanese version too. Let's check out our configuration. And that's pretty much it. I did actually try the highest difficulty last week, and it's pretty intense. That's hopefully something I can try to accomplish eventually. Alright, let's go ahead and just jump right into it. Now, I'm not as familiar with this as I am Lords of Thunder, but since I did beat the game the first time the other day, like, it should still be somewhat fresh in my mind. So, which is really common with a lot of TurboGrafx shooters, is speed settings. So you can press select and change your speed settings up and down. I'm gonna leave it on the medium for now, but later on we'll probably have to bump it all the way up. And if you double tap fire, you can reverse your options. Interesting gameplay system. Alright, that's a shield. And one thing that's really cool is when you max out on firepower, then you pick up another piece of firepower, it'll activate a screen-clearing bomb. So, it's one of those shooters where you want to get powered up and then remain powered up. Very typical, but you've got that extra benefit of having screen-clearing bombs when you are powered up. It's pretty cool. This is a pretty good training level. Kind of gets you used to the different firepower, different gimmicks. Okay, those are homing missiles. Yeah, it should be close to the boss fight. I love that background scrolling. Alright, first level down. Mike, yeah, it actually got multiple Darius games. It got Darius 1, Darius 2, and then it got both CD and HuCard versions of the first one. And then it got one called Darius Plus and Darius Alpha. I forgot what Plus was. I think it's just a version of Darius 1. But Darius Alpha is basically like a boss rush version of Darius 1. It's kind of interesting. And we will actually probably play Darius 2 later tonight. It's kind of an interesting version of the game. I didn't hear back from PJ, though. I wanted to get more details on his issue. I myself, I've had very few problems with the Duo. It's read almost all my discs perfectly. During Darius 2, I did have an issue where it just completely locked up. It went to a black screen, like on a boss fight. Mad Stalker refuses to load for me. Everything else has been great. I haven't had any issues. I think there's actually a 1-up coming up here. There's a lot of hidden extra lives. Right there. Nice. Up to 6 lives, and I'm definitely going to need them. Alright, good deal. Have I played Nexer lately? I have not. I will get back to that one eventually. I actually, I fired it up a couple years ago, and I didn't really care for it all that much. A lot of people rave about it, but it's just didn't really click with me. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to try to go back and get better at that game. Alright, good deal. Yeah, this laser is actually a really good weapon, too. It's very powerful. Even the non-upgraded version is still pretty decent. Extra life, very nice. Another shield. Hey Darren, welcome back. So your wife thinks you're crazy for ordering a GPD Win 4. Yeah, I've never had any of those devices, the GPDs. Level design's getting a little bit trickier now. Another extra life. Hell yeah. 9 lives. Can we get a 1 credit clear? I hope so. I just realized I've barely been using the other weapons. It's because this laser is so powerful. On my first playthrough, I actually used the green shot a lot. Hey, Jason. Merry Christmas to you too. Another shield, good. Things are getting a little more intense. Ooh. I forgot he did that charge attack. This is a pretty cool looking level. And I really like the soundtrack too. Just the whole soundtrack is quite solid, I think. It's a pretty epic score, all things considered. No, I don't really like E. I don't really care for that weapon that much. I don't have as much flexibility. I use that as a last resort if I lose my other firepower. Ah. This is a pretty cool part, though. That was a pretty cool voice sample. Jason, this is Gate of Thunder. Oops. Ooh, that was close. Oh! Oops, I always forget about those damn things. I am not as familiar with these later levels. Since I've only gotten here once. Oh my god, what am I doing? Jason, you're obviously passionate about this game, but I could do without the backseat driving. I very well know how this game works, including what firepower goes through walls. But thank you. Oh my god. Well, this run went downhill really fast. Yeah, I definitely need to work on this level. Yeah, I remember this guy having some pretty tricky patterns too. Yep. Oh, so the green shots themselves don't actually hurt you. They only hurt you when they explode. Okay. Definitely overthinking it. He's almost dead. Okay. I got it. I got it. Yeah, I thought like the little green bullets would hurt me, but apparently they don't. Alright, well, we'll see if we can recover. Now I'm on edge because I died so many times. Ah. Sucks that I don't have like any other firepower. I don't have a whole lot of options right now. Alright, well at least that'll help. You again. Alright, good stuff. Oh my god, I was trying to get the shield when I effed it up. It's making me work now. Ah, what am I doing? Oh. All right. And that's it. Oh, I guess we did get a 1 credit clear at least. Even though I lost like 7 or 8 lives. Yeah, that's only my second time beating the game though. Like those last 2 levels, I do not know very well at all. Yeah, definitely a game I need to come back to more so I can get better at the end game. You beat it on the highest difficulty back in the 90s. Nice. That's an accomplishment. I fired it up on the highest difficulty earlier, over the weekend, I should say, and it was pretty intense. I made it to the level 2 boss, and then I was like, yeah, I'll come back to this later. Yeah, I didn't realize I've got the Japanese version here. I need to get the American one. I'm guessing the ending text would be in English. Do I play games like The Sims? I do not. Use the CD to listen to in your car. That's awesome. It's got a great soundtrack. It definitely has that kind of late 80s cheese factor, but I think it's still a great soundtrack. Especially like some of like the really hard driving music, you know. It fits the action really well. So the next one, we actually played this one the other night, but I actually learned how to beat this game, because I played it after that stream. We're going to pop in Super Air Zonk again, and it's also another one by Red. But yeah, we're going to go through that game. It's not nearly as tough as the first Air Zonk. Bosses are a lot more fair. Gonna go ahead and just eject the disk. Man, I'm finding these Air Zonk games to actually be like really fun. I think they're some of my new favorites on the platform. Yeah, so I actually picked up on a few mechanics after I played it after my previous stream. And it really changes how you approach the game and how you fight enemies and bosses and whatnot. But you guys will see what I mean in a few minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and let this play out this time. I think I skipped it last time. Hey MD Mister, welcome back. Merry Christmas to you too. These are all your little sidekicks. Yeah, Merry SHMUPS. This basically shows you what they all do. There's at least one of those per level. I think they might be different for each level. Those are all the bosses you're going to be fighting. Fun little intro. Rockabilly Paradise. Alright, we're going to leave it on the default difficulty. It is a sci-fi variant of Bonk. Yep. And this is the second game in the Air Zonk series. Here you can pick our level. We'll start with the first one on the far left. We'll just work our way to the right. Alright, so big difference from the first game is you have to bump into these. If you shoot them, enemies come out. And the meat is also hit points. And as you shoot, your face will charge up. And then you can unleash a bomb. It's very, very powerful. And that's one thing I didn't catch the other night when I was first playing this. And you want to pick up as many smiley faces as you can, because you get extra lives through doing so. Alright, power up. The other thing I figured out is you can press button 1 and let go of your buddy. And press it again, it will just kind of follow you around. And if you press it again, you'll go back into your transformation. It's interesting. Ooh, took a hit. Go ahead and grab that. Alright, health upgrade. Very nice. Unfortunately, there's no real way to tell how many hit points you have. You just kind of have to keep it in the back of your head. These little bottles turn into like a baby bonk, so I guess the hitbox is smaller. And if you grab another bottle, it will turn you back. Such a colorful game. He says, good luck! Nice animation on this section, too. Yeah, this is also a Super CD-ROM game, so, you know, it really shows with the, you know, smooth animation and huge chunky sprites. Alright, this level can be a little tricky because you've got, like, these waves. Extra lives! Wow! That's a ton of extra lives. Now we've got wind mechanics. There's a guy surfing up the wave. Red is such a good developer. Their games had a lot of personality. Alright, new helper. Cool, got my hits back. Society, I ended up beating this off stream. Yeah, I beat it after my last stream. Yeah, so I'm much more familiar with it now, and I have a much better grasp on the gameplay mechanics. So yeah, I figured I would try to roll through the whole thing on this stream. It's a fun game. It's really fun. It's a lot more fair than the first Air Zonk too. I probably still like the first game more because it's more chaotic, but they're both like really solid games. Yeah, I agree. I like the music in the first game more. But I like the soundtrack too. It's got a lot of charm. I've got 9 lives already. I think there's a tiny bit of parallax on the last level, but yeah, it's a weird omission. When I was streaming the first one the other night, I looked up gameplay footage of this, and I was like, what? Why is it so flat? Yeah, it's really weird. The game still looks great, though. It's got good artwork. It's nice and colorful. These little, like, sun-like smiley things are a little weird. They just stop right in front of you. It really tripped me up when I first played this. You literally just sit in place and they won't touch you. Hey, Motorhead, welcome back. Yeah, that's a good comparison, Society. Sounding like a sitcom intro. Yeah. And then we go in. Ah! I actually just died. Whoa, I was not expecting that. Alright, good stuff. Next stage. This is the TV stage. A lot of interesting things happening on this one. Pretty fun boss fight, too. This level honestly reminds me a little bit of Parodius. One of the Parodius games has like a TV style level, I think. TV set style level, I mean. Back up to 9 lives. I think 9 lives is the cap. I haven't seen it go over 9 before. Should be close to the boss fight. Here we go. So where the finger's pointing is going to determine the attack. And I just realized that the little guys running with the blocks along the bottom of the screen throughout that level, if you kill them, like, they don't place the blocks in there. And so there's, like... I think the last time I fought this boss, like, it was almost full. So what a neat mechanic. Alright, so from here on out, we don't get choice in the level that we play. It just pushes us forward into the next one. Double head stage. Are there any weird pre-rendered shmups on PC Engine CD? Sapphire is an arcade card CD. That's got a lot of pre-rendered visuals. Pretty cool looking game. I can't really think of any others off the top of my head. I'll have to think about it. Hey, JP, welcome back. People set off fireworks for Christmas? What? interesting, I guess. I need to try this game on the highest difficulty. Some of the parts of the game are a little on the tedious side. They're just kind of empty, like right here. Alright, I've got no more hits left. Yep, I just died. Level up! Yeah, Society. The sprite art in this is really nice. They did a really good job. Moonhead stage. Yeah, so I just got another extra life, and it's still saying 9. So 9 is definitely the max. Yeah, see, now we got parallax. But it comes so late in the game. Hey, Blue Wolf, welcome back. Hey, Talus. Merry Christmas as well. Hope you're doing well. Blue Wolf, this is Super Air Zonk. Never heard of it. Well, now you have. This might be our last level. We still got 9 lives. King stage. Alright, this level has some interesting gimmicks. It's very R-Type-like. Alright, so now we got these boxes with arrows on them. When you shoot them, they'll go to wherever the arrow is pointing. Oh no. Whoops. Yeah, this really tripped me up the first time I played it. Hey, CRT, welcome back. Aww. CRT, you have missed Lord of Thunder and Gate of Thunder. We played through both those games from start to finish. And we're on the last level of Super Air Zonk. Alright, I think we might have to fight both bosses at once. At least I thought so. Maybe not. Hey, Consoleized, welcome back. How are you doing tonight? Alright, I think that's it. Oh, nice. You gotta hook up the Super NT? Hell yeah. I had thought about doing the same thing tonight, but, I mean, I gotta play more Duo. Yeah, I've been waiting for this thing for the better part of a year. Man. Hey, Steven, thanks for gifting that membership. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. Yeah, I forgot that's a new functionality on YouTube. They just introduced that. Oh, you got the Duo as well. Nice. Yeah, I ordered a DAC when I pre-ordered the Duo. Unfortunately, there's no DAC support for it right now, so... yeah, there's no rush. Shouldn't they have the DACs in stock, though? Let me check. Ooh, they are out of stock. Okay. Huh, interesting. Maybe a bunch of people ordered them for Christmas? I don't know. You can still order the Duo, apparently, which is really cool. Yeah, I really wonder what the highest difficulty is like on this one. If it gets a lot more intense, I'll have to try it someday. Do you have any other analog consoles, like the Super NT or the Mega SG? That's why I got the DAC. I was like, oh, I can finally justify it since I'll have 3 analog consoles. Yes, original controllers do work on the Duo. Yeah, it's got a regular controller port on the left-hand side. But it also supports USB. And if you flash the firmware on an 8-bit DOE wireless controller, if you manage to, it'll recognize the controllers without needing a USB dongle. So there's a lot of flexibility. Oh, you've only got the Pocket so far. Honestly, I wouldn't get a Mega SG, because they're stupid expensive right now. If you got a Pocket, just get a Pocket dock. And then there's going to be DAC support for the Pocket dock. So that would be, you know, you can just run the Genesis core on that. You know, because they've got the open FPGA solution. You're going to end up overpaying significantly for a Mega SG. I looked the other day and they're like almost $400. Like that, the one I saw was an actual auction with actual bids on it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to see what it ended up selling at, because when I looked at it, it had 3 hours left. Yeah, this is called Sylphia. It's an interesting little shoot 'em up. Oh, there's another one that just appeared. It's got 5 days left. It's got 2 bids. It's already up to $330 after shipping. That's crazy. I love my Mega SG and Super NT, but I wouldn't pay $300 to $400 for it. Yeah, the one that had bids on it ended up selling for $430 plus $15 for shipping. Someone bought... Woo! Someone's buying the DAX for $200. Oh my god. I'm really glad I got my stuff when I did. Yeah, Analogue said they're not doing other runs of the Mega SG or Super NT. But we did talk on my Discord the other day about potentially what Analogue could do in the future. They might revisit some of these consoles, maybe do like a multi-system in one, I don't know. Oh, you might be able to buy one used from a friend, so he might be able to hook you up. I gotcha. Okay. And you want to use your actual cartridges. That's fair. But if you're going to end up hooking it up to a CRT, there's also like, could just use a regular Genesis. Unless you really want the HDMI support. I have to have the HDMI support so I can stream and capture easily. Otherwise, I actually wouldn't have these consoles, to be fair. Glad I have them, but yeah. Alright. We'll leave it on normal. And yeah, it's a pretty cool shmup. It's on the easier side of things. But yeah, we'll play through it since there's probably not a lot of playthroughs of this on YouTube. So you got 4 different types of firepower. I like the blue one. And it's got a lot of like Alesta isms. Where when you pick up the you know, these little gems that fall down to the bottom of the screen, they, those ones, they upgrade your main firepower, but then picking up the same firepower type again, the same color, will upgrade that color's, firepower. Also, you've got these, silver crystals. They fill up a meter, and, when that fills up completely, you get a bomb. It says LB on the right. Those are your bombs. Yeah, I played this one for the first time last night. I think I got a 1 credit clear in my first try, so not super difficult. But it was fun. I liked it. The fire shot there, it's actually a homing projectile, which is kind of interesting, but it's pretty weak. So I definitely do not like it. Yeah, DG, the DAC will convert the HDMI to an analog signal. But it's a really, really nice analog signal. It's probably the best signal you'll get. You know, one of the things that makes this game a lot easier is you can absorb 2 hits, and then your 3rd hit will kill you. So it's, you know, you've got a lot of, like, wiggle room in this game. You can also keep getting the diamonds and just stash a bunch of bombs for later on in the game. Hey, Carl, welcome back. Merry Christmas to you, too. I just like the theme of this game, you know? Like, it's a little spooky at times. It's a little, you got, like, the whole, like, mythology kind of thing going on, you know, with it, too. It's cool. You don't see that very often in shmups. Alright, I've got 2 bombs. Extra life. The other thing I like about the game, it's got that early 90s compile CD sound where they were going for, you know, techno soundtracks in a lot of their games. It definitely sounds very early 90s, but they're pretty cool soundtracks. Oops, missed that crystal. Like the little guy like runs out from there. Health refill. Another extra life. Ah! Keep taking hits. Ah! These freaking spires. They're catching me off guard. It really hurts to be downgraded in this game, though. Does not feel good. Yeah, you're missing out, 90s gaming guy. It's a great console. It's a perfect, perfect companion with the other 16-bit consoles. Oops. You might not have nostalgia for it, but what's fun about this hobby is exploring these libraries and finding, like, new favorites and stuff like that. I mean, even if you don't get a Duo, you should still definitely check out the library, though. Oh, I keep running into that. Should probably stay in the middle. Ah! These things are tough to deal with. Yeah, I didn't know a single K with the TurboGrafx growing up either. Yeah, it's a great console for the time, but it just got, you know, there was a combination of, like, bad marketing and, you know, a poor pack-in, you know, there's a whole lot of reasons why I didn't do too well in North America. But it's also one of those things, too, where it's like, the market was kind of crammed as is. You know, you had the, NES and Master System, then you ended up with, Genesis and Super Nintendo, and Nintendo already had market dominance in the late 80s, so, like, kind of made sense that their console would end up doing a lot better than NEC's. But yeah, it's a bummer. Would have been nice if it at least had a slightly larger install base so more people got to experience it. Because yeah, it was one of those consoles where it's like, I didn't know a single person that owned one. So I didn't even get to play it for the first time until the late 90s when I got my first TurboGrafx 16. Got it from a friend online. Oh. Should speed up a little bit. Just like a lot of other PC Engine shmups, you can hit select to change your speed. There we go. Yeah, there's some weird bosses in this game. It's pretty cool. That was pretty easy. Not really a whole lot to talk about with this game, you know? It's pretty basic. Typical compile. Just what makes it special is, like, the theme. Because, again, you didn't have many of these, like, Greek mythology-based shooters back then. But yeah, you can basically just think of it as, like, mythological Alesta. And it's definitely on the easy side of things. Good shooter for beginners. I actually did not want that. Well, that's okay. Yeah, green shot's pretty good. covers more screen space, but I like having more control with the blue shot because it'll, you know, you can shoot in all directions with it with a little bit of skill. Ah. Ah, the Mortal Kombat theme. Do 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 do. Here, I'll show off this shot. It's kind of interesting. It's not super powerful, though. Yeah, a lot of PC Engine shmups are pretty easygoing. I mean, part of that is just it's got the most dense amount of shoot 'em ups from that era. It's got more shooters than probably the Genesis and Super Nintendo combined. It's pretty crazy. So by having more, I mean, you're gonna have more easy ones theoretically. But a lot of them have adjustable difficulties, and a lot of them, I'd say it also has some of the hardest ones from the era. Oops, I did not want that. I love homing projectiles in my shooters, but this one is really weak. Whoa! That I was not expecting. God, cheap shots. I swear. Alright, could you die already, please? Thank you. There's a musical cue in here that's a sound sample. It's used in Eternal Champion CD. I always thought it was just made for that game, but apparently not. Ah, took another hit. I'm not gonna lie, this kind of makes me want to play some Elemental Master. I haven't played that in a while. Another fantastical shoot 'em up, but on the Genesis and Mega Drive. I did a Let's Play of that game a long time ago. All right, I gotta be getting close to the end. This might even be the last level. Needs more cowbell. More Alest-isms. Or, blazing lasers. Sylphia, destroyer of blocks. We're up to 9 lives. And I've died at least once or twice. It'd be sweet if there was some, like, background scrolling. Alright, not the last level, I guess. Phelios? I don't actually care for Phelios all that much. Kind of a boring shooter. Although I would like to try to play the arcade version. But the Genesis version is just kind of like, it's okay. But I don't ever have a desire to go back and play it. Yeah, I personally wouldn't call it underrated. It's rated right where it should be. In the trash can. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that bad. It's just kind of, it's okay. Yeah, I got a full Let's Play of Phelios. Anyone that's curious. Yeah, I don't even know if there's such a thing as, like, an underrated shmup anymore in the Genesis. Like, the shmup library is so well known now. I mean, this guy groans a lot. Lame. Couldn't do anything about that. Alright, so apparently this is the last stage. Whoa there. This sounds like one of those goofy songs from Contra Hardcore. It's so different from the rest of the soundtrack. That's another game I want to play again. I actually was really close to doing a Genesis stream tonight instead of PC Engine. I really wanted to play Contra Hardcore. But then I was like, yeah, the Duo's still hooked up. I should just do some shmups. Especially since I've beaten a bunch of these games recently, so like they're still fresh in my mind. Oh, okay. Insta-beam. Not falling for that again. Oh man, Contra Hardcore is great. Great game. Starting to look a lot like Philios. At least this animates a hell of a lot better than Philios. Would I play Sylphia or Philios? Which one would I prefer? That's a tough one. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'd have to play this on a higher difficulty before making a decision. You know, it's a shame there was no Contra game on the PC Engine. Konami made Gradius. They made Castlevania. But no Contra. Cool sound effect. Oh no, we only have 10 lives left. What will we ever do? Yeah, so we gotta hit that top face. And then I think that's pretty much it. Should just kill myself over and over so I can just get new bombs. Oh yeah. Kinda like that. Where are we at? We're at 3 hours and 10 minutes. Actually pretty tired today. I think I might just do one more game. Or we'll go ahead and let this ending play out. Maybe we can be 5 for 5 on the beating games tonight. Yeah, it's cool to be able to show this one off. I think a lot of people haven't actually seen this one. I mean, I didn't even really know about it till recently, myself. But yeah, this is another one I'll have to try in the highest difficulty. Is the PC engine smaller? Smaller than what? What do you mean, Gotcham? This music sounds like it should be in Tetris on CDI. I actually do wonder how much this sells for. Let's check it out. It's a several $100 game now. Jeez. A lot of dummies trying to sell it for 600 plus, though. I hate it when sellers do that. Well, somebody actually paid for one for almost $600. A legit copy. That's insane. Ugh. It's so stupid. Collecting is so stupid, guys. $300 with spine in Japan. Yeah, that's the problem, is I don't really have access to Japan. I mean, I guess I could use like a middleman site. Not that I'm going to pay $300 for a single game that is kind of average at best. But yes, this was, or is Sylphia. Cool. And hey, Mike, how are you doing? I mean, I'm not completely against spending $200 or $300 on a single game, but it has to be like one of my all-time favorites. You know, like I paid almost $250, I think, for Radiant Silvergun complete on Saturn a couple years ago. I paid recently, I think, $150 on Dracula X for Saturn. You know, I have a few games like that where I paid a lot of money. And usually even then, I'll still only do it with, like, store credit. I won't usually pay outright with cash for that. I'll, like, trade some stuff in. That's what I did with Dracula X. I didn't actually pay anything out of pocket for that. But something like Sylphia, like, hell no. No, that's just... it's... I just really have major, like, disdain for collecting in that regard, where you, like, your average games that really are kind of, I don't know, they might be fun here and there, but they're kind of like forgettable compared to like the all-time greats. Yet they're the ones that are like $300, $400, $500, and that's just such a waste of money. You know, you're it's such a waste of money for a piece of plastic and paper. Collecting was fun when it was affordable, you know. It's not very affordable in these niche spaces in particular anymore. I mean, there are exceptions. I got a Japanese copy of Legendary Axe yesterday for $30. $30, you know, it's like... yeah, it's got the case, it's got the manual. Stuff like that's not bad, but when you get into like $500 for a game like Sylphia, it's like, what? No. I mean, people buy stuff like that. It's like, man, you've obviously, I don't know, you're either rich or your priorities are completely out of whack. I don't know. All right. I'm trying to think of other games I paid big bucks for, and I can't really think of too many. It's like Radiant Silvergun, the Dracula X and Saturn. Yeah, seriously, I can't really think of much else. I do have a couple of expensive Super Nintendo games, a couple of expensive NES games. I did have to pay for Ninja Gaiden 3. That was like almost $150. I think Mega Man 1 was close to $100. Mega Man 5 was like $130 a couple of years ago. I did get Demon's Crest on Super Nintendo, but that was with store credit. So that didn't set me back really at all, since I was just kind of like unloading some stuff from my collection and just kind of converted it into Demon's Crest. But yeah, I mean, I very rarely even go near $100. It'd have to be like some kind of really good, like, shoot 'em up that I know I'm going to play a lot. Like, I paid, I think, 80-ish for Dodonpachi Daiojo on PS2. And I've played the living hell out of it, so I definitely got my money's worth, you know. Yeah, I don't buy stuff just to collect anymore. I buy stuff to play. Yeah, this is Spriggan Mark II. Very different from the first Spriggan. They probably shouldn't have called it Spriggan. It's an interesting shmup. It's a little repetitious. But it's got some great graphics, great animation, and I like the soundtrack a lot too. It's got that compile techno sound. Kind of like Robo Alest or Dead in Alest. And Sylphia. If you hit select, you can cycle through different weapons. And you do have limited ammo on those weapons, but it does refill after each level. You can also switch backwards, turn around. Yeah, I beat this one for the first time the other night as well. Which is kind of why I'm playing it right now. You can position yourself behind these partners, and they'll absorb hits for you. This is not Macross, no. Which says that his friend paid like $700 for the rare Virtual Boy game Jack Brothers. Whew. That's crazy. He must be like a full set collector. That's something that like I did once. I did it with Dreamcast. I did a full set, and then I was like, never again. Steven says he spent $120 on a complete in box Gaiers 4 years ago. Probably the highest game he's paid. Had to think about it for a while. I'd love to have a complete in box Musha, but that's not happening. If it was still in like the $200 range, I could probably justify it because it's an all-time favorite. But now it's like $500, $600, $700 complete, maybe more. I haven't checked on it in a while, but years ago it was like up to $400, and knowing how things have gone recently, it's probably insane now. Even more insane, I should say. Yeah, there's a lot of games like that that I'll just unfortunately never be able to own again. Unless, like, the market just completely, like, flatlines, but I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon if it does. That's cool. One of those guys, like, he launches from the underside. That's neat. So you do have a shield in this game. It depletes, but then it just charges back up on its own, which is kind of nice. The game will get pretty intense because of that. Enemies will also start doing like a lot more damage to your shield, so like you'll lose it in 2 or 3 hits. This game does have voice acting and stuff like that. It kind of like stops gameplay and enemies and characters start talking to each other. But I disable that. Yeah, so this is just kind of mandatory. And we get a upgrade. We'll be able to hold more weapons. It's pretty cool. Unique bullet patterns, too. Alright, see you, Gotcha. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hey, Orlando, welcome back. Alright, let's see. Twin Missile, Plasma Saber, Power Bomber, Smart Gun. We'll do Twin Missile. Wait, no, actually, I think Twin Missile is the one that shoots behind. I don't think I want that. Let's do Smart Gun. We're going to eventually get bigger arsenals as well as we progress through. Nice, yeah, Smart. It's actually really good. Very powerful. I really love how moody the soundtrack is. I really dig it. Hey, Blue Flag, welcome back. Merry Christmas to you too. Holy crap. That guy did a ton of damage really fast. Did they make this game for Turbo Duo? You mean the North American? No, this is Japanese only. But it is a Super CD-ROM game, so it is a Duo game. Let's see, React Missile, Hyper Saber, Power Bomber, Escorter, Shield. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't like the shield. I didn't really feel like it did much. Did I get anything for my gift? Like Christmas gifts? No, it's not actually Christmas day yet. It's Christmas Eve for us in North America right now. So I am going to be meeting up with my family tomorrow. So we'll exchange some gifts most likely. So, well, technically I already know kind of what I'm going to get. My mom did get me a new pair of headphones that I need for streaming. Got a nice pair of Audio Technicas. They're sort of DJ-style headphones. Where the cups, like, fold out. But, or rotate out. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. And then, we did order, Retro USB's 8-Bit Xmas 2023. Which is an NES cartridge. It's a pinball game. I might stream that tomorrow night for a little bit. We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure yet. Or maybe I should just do a quick play of it. But really, it's the sort of thing that should be played on Christmas Day. Oh, jeez, this is bad. Oh my god, are you serious? Ugh, that sucks. Ugh. I think we have to do that whole level over again. Yeah, I don't think there are any checkpoints. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, that boss took up like most of the screen too. Yeah, we'll give it one more try. It is Spriggan Mark II, yes. Yeah, it is kind of a bummer that you've got, like, no checkpoints when you get a game over. So you gotta go through all this stuff over again. Does Bloody Wolf use the 3-button controller? Is that one of the games that's actually supported by it? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, you really have to just sit up high. On the 3-button controller, I always thought that there was one button that was kind of like offset a little bit. Let me take a look on eBay real quick. Oh, I'm thinking of the 6-button Avenue Pad 6. Let's see. I'm not seeing any 3-button controllers for sale. What? What the hell? Ooh, I should get one of those Fighting Commander controllers. Those look good. The Hori ones. Cool says that the third button is offset. Yeah, okay, I see it. It is offset. Yeah, the button 3. It's called Avenue Pad 3. I should get one of those controllers. I do want an original Duo controller again. Mine kind of like bit the dust. My original one. All right, let me eBay Avenue Pad 3. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, well, I don't know about not too bad. You're looking at like $55 for an Avenue Pad 3. But yeah, the button is offset. I would probably, I'd probably just go for the 6, honestly. I've got the Arcade Pad 6, the white controller that came with the Duo RX, but my down and my diagonally down right functionality is really, really iffy, so it's actually kind of not that great to use. Okay, interesting. Jeez. I'm eating all the bullets. Just gonna keep sticking with this loadout. The original Street Fighter was 2 buttons originally, like Cool said. They were like pressure sensitive. So the move that you would do is dependent on how hard you hit the button. Then they later released a 6-button version. But no one cares. The first Street Fighter sucks. I think it's pretty much universally hated. It's no Street Fighter 2. Yeah, so it's like, who cares? And the PC Engine version of Street Fighter is worse than the arcade game. Anyway, it's interesting to think about why a company like NEC and Hudson wouldn't have released their console with something like at least a 3-button controller in North America, at the very least. But it was over 30 years ago. It doesn't matter. You know. I mean, the console came out in 1987 in Japan. I mean, it was mainly competing with the Famicom. And Mega Drive wasn't even on the market yet. Competing with the Famicom and the Mark III. This is gonna end really badly. Anyway, NEC didn't release the Turbo Duo in North America. That was Turbo Technologies Incorporated. They're the ones that brought it over. So I'd be very interested to hear from people that worked at that company as to why they didn't say just bundle like at least the Avenue Pad 3 with the Duo instead of doing the standard 2-button controller. Oh no, did I? Am I out of the smart gun? I don't have the smart gun. Crap. Barely does any damage to me. This turns into one of those scripted sequences. Right here. There we go. Yeah, I agree, cool. The weirdest thing they did was the one controller port. Yeah, it's a cost-cutting measure and, you know, as a means to sell accessories. This part's a pain. Alright, shield, charge up, please. That's a really rough part. That's pretty challenging. That's basically the end of the game, too. Like, it doesn't really go on much longer than that. I kind of don't want to continue, but I don't know. Vanishing Buster. Twin missiles, though. I don't like twin missiles. Hyper Saver. Yeah, we'll go back with this one. You need more practice. Thankfully, it checkpoints us here. Crap. Oh my god. Alright, I'm done. I wanted to beat this game, but I'm super freaking tired right now. I don't understand why I'm super freaking tired. I haven't even been up all that long, but yeah. I've been playing a lot of challenging shoot-'em-ups over the last several days since I got the Duo. I've just been cranking them out. But yeah, that was like really close to the end. I did beat the game the other night, so I figured it would have been a shoo-in tonight, but apparently not. Yeah, that's definitely the toughest part in the whole game, for sure. Yeah, pretty cool game. It's it feels totally different from like just about any shmup on the system. And I wonder if the game froze. Let's see, select and down. No, we'll go ahead and just quit game. But yeah, that's the stream, guys. I think that's going to do it for me. We've been streaming for about 4 hours now, which is a pretty good lengthy stream. We beat 4 out of the 5 games, which is pretty cool. And I was able to show off some stuff that, you know, it's still kind of new to me, like beating Gate of Thunder and, you know, beating Sylphia and Super Air Zonk and whatnot. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. So it is almost midnight here, so it's almost Christmas Day for us in on the East Coast in North America. But everyone out there, you know, have a safe holiday if you celebrate. Yeah, hopefully it's a good day for you. But I'll make sure to have the archive posted in the next day or two, and I'll have it time coded to each game if you want to skip around. Yeah. To channel backers, I am going to be recording a new Q&A session probably this week. I wanted to do it actually a week or two ago, but then I just got sucked into the Duo. Got hyped up for it. So, but yeah, I'll be back with that. So stay tuned for that. And I'm going to try to get some more quick plays recorded, but I got to get that Q&A knocked out first before I do that. So, but yeah, have yourselves a great day or night wherever you are in the world. If you celebrate Christmas, have a Merry Christmas. And until the next one, take it easy, guys.